Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? I hope you're all having a good day. Seek, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. We are back. It is another weekly reset. I'm just going to make sure I pull up the event timers page up on my other screen so we can see where things are at. Okay, 8th Blade Assault's basically done. But we could skate our way potentially into a Kaining Blackout, which is always very worth it. Okay, but in the meantime, let's roll in and continue with our weekly Spirit Shard farm. We always need it. Great dude, welcome in. Thank you for that, but that's alright. We're on EU right now. Oh wow, the boon table has been updated again. That's interesting. Great to see you, mate. Let's go down. Well, it still seems to be working. Okay. Yeah, hope everyone's been having a great start to your week. Why did I not get rewarded for that? That is interesting. Okay, so things are rich. We might just try that again. Yeah, I wonder if I just had a little bit of a bug there. It seems like it did, because it's not like we didn't even get bronze on that. Okay, there we go. We actually got it now. Okay, that was strange. Bump, bump, bump. There we go. How are we sitting in terms of shards now? 68. Curious to see how much we need, actually, for an Aurine's Tail. It will tell us how many spirit shards we roughly need. Probably once we do this, then I will go and buy our weekly clovers. And then that should cover off on everything that we need. Let's go open this whilst we are here. Free loot. Oh, there we go. There we go. The rewards are coming in hot now. Do I have... what is that? It's a regular greatsword. Okay, so once I get my next legendary greatsword, which will be the next legendary craft on account number 3 to send back, we can then... I don't know if I'll get rid of every greatsword. I might keep a few around. I think particularly on Mesmer, there's quite a lot of value in me at least holding on to some ascended weapons, because they are much easier to swap in and out, and Mesmer is definitely one of the classes where I really do want to be swapping weapons out, particularly just to slot on focus occasionally. Don't always want to be using focus, but when I do, I need to have access to it, and I kind of want quick access. Oop. Almost clipped the walls there. It did it again. Well, let's go again. I wonder if that's some weird interaction with the boon table that does need to be updated. That's very strange. Okay, there it goes. If it happens again, I will restart my client, because that was strange. While that's loading, I'll also pull up Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, and we'll see how much more we need to craft an Aurine's Tail. Use my own mats. Just a bit of time to update. 900 gold. Alright, let's see if this one bugs out. Okay, that one didn't bug out. Good. Very strange. It's good. We're actually getting quite flush with unidentified gear. I'm going to have to process that soon. And the main thing I'm looking for, in terms of my shop and list, is spirit shards. 213 spirit shards. That is a lot. Oh, they're doing the Sunspear Uprising event. Cool. Try not to clip the ground there. Oh, can get a bit hard to tell because for some reason, I don't know if it actually shows up on stream, but my screen stutters like mad on that. It's only ever on that Griffin adventure. Any other rando? I've been pretty good in terms of actually tidying up my ascended weapons. Particularly the raid ones. Always like to salvage the raid ones. Gives me extra magnetite, which I then convert back into mystic clovers. Oop. Almost clipped it. Ah. Good, didn't clip it. It can be a little bit of a tricky one though. You have to sort of dive before you can see. What do you have there? There's 35 of those in the bank. Let's, I don't know, add another one to the pile of many things. Jerry, welcome in, mate. How are you going? It's great to see you. Good to see if we can get into a Kiting blackout. I need much Imperial favor. So I need 1,500 more, thereabout. Good, just doing legendary collections. Oh, nice. Which ones are you doing it for? I'm going very well. It's been a nice day here today. Had a good little sleep in, because yeah, it's been a very hectic last few days, so both Jess and I were very much sleep deprived, so we caught up on some sleep last night. Went for a run today. It's been good. Plus gave myself a haircut and a shave, so I'm feeling much cleaner. Oh, you're doing Hope right now. I finished Astralaria 2 days ago. Oh, nice. Hope is my absolute favourite legendary weapon. Once I do all the Aurene legendaries, I will be going and doing Hope on this account. I remember doing it on my NA account years ago, and oh, I miss having access to Hope. Such a good one. Astralaria as well as Hype. They really knocked it out the park with those first few Gen 2s, I think. You think it's so funny that it's a high-leg convention, but in-game it looks like a laser gun? Yeah, it operates like that as well. That is very funny. Oh, the sound effects from it. Like just occasionally in between shots or when you have it idle and it does that charge-up sound. Oh, it's good. It's such a good weapon. Samurai, welcome in. Great to see you. And Wish, what is up? Can you ask what classes use Focus and Shield in their endgame build? You like those legendaries? So, a class that will use both of them will be Mesmer, particularly any heal Mesmer build. They'll quite often use Shield, and Focus they'll use as a utility weapon for the Focus pull. So that one they'll actually use both. In terms of ones that actually use it in their meta builds, yeah, Mesmer's probably the one that kind of stands out the most. Oh, that's all good, Samurai. I hope you had a good day yesterday. No stress at all. Okay. Another one would potentially be Guardian, but not a lot of Guardian builds use Focus now. You certainly can. I think it does have place on some DPS builds. But yeah, Mesmer's the one I think that kind of actively uses it right now. And yeah, which legendaries are you planning to go for? Are you going for Binding of Ipos? Which, in my humble opinion, is the best build in the game. Not best build in the game, best focus in the game. Oh, they've got the Blitz competition, that's alright. Oh, it was warm? Nice, 22 degrees Celsius for you? Nice, that's very pleasant, actually. I'm glad you had a good day. Yeah, we're starting to get some proper cold days here now. I mean, cold by Australia standards, it's still actually rather pleasant. Oh, Binding of Ipos is so good. I will probably eventually make that. Working on all the Aurine legendaries right now, but yeah, Binding of Ipos is just... Oh, chef's kiss, it's so good. Close to 40 degrees Celsius there. Ouch, yep, that's rough. I know, especially if you're in Europe as well, I think 40 degrees does hit a lot different than 40 degrees does in Australia. 40 degrees in Australia will happen quite often in summer, but I think Australia is better equipped to deal with the heat. Because yeah, even when Jess and I went to the UK last year, it was, I don't know, 25 degrees in London or something, and oh, we were sweating. And Cypher, welcome in, 38 degrees there on Thursday. Oh, everyone stay cool over there. Yeah, that's the thing. AC is not like a standard thing, whereas everywhere in Australia is basically air conditioned, so the heat you can manage. Okay, let's process all of this. Yeah, plus usually no AC. Yeah, that makes it hit so much different. Yeah, fortunately Australia does have very widespread air conditioning, and it's usually a topic of real contention and probably like a news report of like if a landlord is skimping on putting air conditioning in their rentals. That's usually something that gets rectified real quick. And humid, yeah. Much more humid when we were over there in the UK as well than what we used to here. It makes it hit different. Flameseeker Proxies, I love that. Flameseeker Proxies was going to be my very first legendary years ago. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner of roast veg and shredded chicken. Those potatoes smell absolutely amazing. Thank you. Nice. Might see... Oh, we'll just process all this. Actually, I can open up some more. Let's go 199. I always keep at least one thing of unidentified gear in my shared inventory slots. It means every character, whenever they drop unidentified gear, they all just go up there. Your stream is created just to make green. Jess does absolutely amazing work. Last 2 days were boiling EU. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hope everyone's able to stay, as cool as possible.
You can never have too much treasure.
I'm gonna have to start turning these materials into research notes. 77. There we go. Got quite a few of those that I just straight up don't need anymore. That will generate quite a few ectos. I'll send these ectos over to account number 3 to salvage to generate luck. So I need a stack of exotic luck for Aurine legendaries. Morgan, welcome in.
Power flow and 30%.
So good, okay. That's kind of done. back on top of our gear. Now I will just send all the luck. Just kind of deposit it all and other characters will deal with it. Zippus, thank you so much for the follow. And Samurai, you made a Revenant, but what would you say would be the best support type subclass for it? The easiest one to pick up is Herald. Herald is very, very easy to keep up your boons. Full Berserker's gear. You'll provide 100% quickness. Really, really good in open world. If you're looking for a better heal build, I'd say Herald's best heal build is actually Heal Conduit. Which, yeah, is a heal quickness build, but it actually provides a boatload of other boons as well and is very easy stability access. And Tobag, welcome in, you're new to the game. How easy is it to make gold in this game? I've made a bunch of guides on my YouTube channel in particular about how to make gold in Guild Wars 2. Overall, I'd say it's pretty easy, but you need to sort of understand how gold making in Guild Wars 2 works. Guild Wars 2, in most cases, won't just reward you with raw gold put straight into your wallet. Fractals of the Mist is the exception to that. They actually do give you a reasonable amount. But generally, making gold in Guild Wars 2, it will reward you with material drops and item drops, and you're going to be salvaging them, using them to craft things, and sell anything you don't need. A huge source of gold for new players in particular. If you go to your material storage, which you can access from any bank, there is so much value in here. This, if you've been playing for a while, you might actually end up with like, you know, over 1,000 gold tied up in that. But if I pull up Skills to Efficiency, which I recommend setting up an account on, also have a video for that. But if I just pull up my material storage, mine will actually be quite low because I've been crafting legendaries. But there we go. See, I've got about 500 gold worth of various things here to sell. So much value is actually tied up here, and this is low. This is low because I have been consuming everything here to make and sell and keep legendaries. But yeah, you're basically going to be dropping loot, salvaging it, selling materials, and also using your various currencies to either convert to gold through various means. It's kind of different for each currency. Some of them convert way better than others. Some of them don't really convert at all. That you sort of just pick up by playing. But as a new player making gold, I 100% recommend the new player gold making guide that I made. Because yeah, with the Wizard's Vault, which is basically your daily login and weekly challenge system, you get Astral Acclaim, and you can use that Astral Acclaim to buy things that can be sold very, very easily for gold. Like just buying these Mystic Coins here, that will be about 120 gold. And buying these bags of gold, that's 100 gold. Just getting these two here, that's 220 gold. That will cover you as a new player for fully gearing your character without any issues. Oh, you can get 100 Astral from the Dragon Bash Arena? Yep. Any of the weekly or special or daily challenges, like, do them. Especially as a new player. Okay, let's go End of Dragons, just see if there's a... Hey, there we go. That's what I want. Do you think Renet will give away Living World Seasons for free this year or next? You want to save your gold? I wouldn't really expect it. Like, who knows? They could do some event where they do that, but I wouldn't necessarily be counting on that. They quite regularly do sales on it, though. So if you hold out for a nice big sale, you can get them at a huge discount. How is Ranger class? Endgame and early game? It is fantastic. All classes in Guild Wars 2 are great. Arena has done a really, really good job with balancing, where every class has great roles for all different areas of the game. But Ranger, I think, is also a very good new player-friendly class as well. So I think it's a really, really good choice. Even in PvP? Yeah. PvP, they do a really good job of balancing as well. Like, there will be great builds for your class in PvP as well. So you don't have to worry about picking the wrong class. Guild Wars 2 It is very well balanced like that. Bearbo's OP, I mean, it does the job for new players, yeah. For context, Bearbo, welcome in, Zenzia. Great to see you, mate. How you been? Let me go give you a shout out. Everyone make sure to go check out Zenzia over on Twitch. Bearbo is basically you get a brown bear as a pet, and then have it tank things and pew pew things with your bow. That is Bearbo. It does the job. There's always a meta class. So in PvP, you might find there are some classes that would be a little bit more dominant at the time, but ArenaNet rebalances things periodically anyway, so it's not usually a long-term thing. How you going, Zenzia? Gilbert was very, very flexible in terms of classes that you bring. If you enjoy a class, just play it. Doing well, just got back from your trip to the US. Oh, hell yeah, nice. What'd you get up to over in the US? Aurelian, thank you for the follow. I'm going very well. Caught up on some sleep. It's been a very hectic few days. My granddad has been in the hospital having his knee replaced, so we've been doing a lot of sort of backwards and forwards travel, you know, helping out and, you know, driving to the hospital and stuff. So the last few days have been hectic, and today Jess and I were able to actually catch up on some sleep, which we desperately needed. Everyone's going well. It's just Australia, there's mad distances everywhere. I was able to go out for a run, get some haircut, had a shave. It's been good. Feeling much more with it. I saw family went to your first baseball games, Brewers versus Giants. Oh, excellent! How was it going to the baseball game? Did it live up to your expectations? I'm enjoying a bit of Power Alack Amalgam lately. It's been pretty fun. Glad I was able to get into this. This is always a very good meta for farming. Just farming Imperial favor. It's very much like cricket, only one run score. Nice. But I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, whereabouts in the US did you go? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, there's some good numbers there. Get some Jade Slivers. We'll eventually turn those into more Imperial favor. It only does a little bit. You're told that's not how it normally goes. Oh, okay, so normally it's a bit more eventful than that. Minneapolis mostly, and then LA at the end. Oh, nice. That sounds great. The good thing about running this is that I'm at least providing a bunch of boons to people. So that means more experience and more loot. Like, damn, just got 2 Spirit Shards in a row there. Hell yeah. The currency I actually need. I was going to say, like, once I eventually craft all Ender Dragons legendaries, I might be able to let the Spirit Shards accumulate, but then I'm just going to move straight into doing a few Gen 2 legendaries that I've been holding out for, so I will always struggle with Spirit Shards. I've come to accept it. All of them, that's a task and a half. It is, yeah. I think we have 10 more to go. I've got quite a few coming in when the World vs. World Rush is done. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. And I'm crafting the Greatsword on my third account. That one I just have to get the Gift of Battle, which I'll get from the World vs. World Rush in about a month's time. And I'll craft the mace next here. So I'll be down to 8. And then I might be able to craft another one. This has become a bit of a question how quick I can farm gold at that point. And spirit shards as well. Gold just tends to naturally accumulate. Unless I might be able to. If I do another Porteria map completion on account number 2, and that one has enough spirit shards to probably craft 2 Gen 1 legendaries. And then I'll get the Gifts of Battle from the World vs. World Rush. I'm planning to do the World vs. World Rush on 3 accounts. So then there'll be at least 6 Gifts of Battle. Then yeah, I can use the gold from those Gen 1s to fund more Gen 3s. I think that might actually be one of the more efficient ways for me to make gold. Then we can do map completion number 18. Woo-hoo. Much loot there. Nice.
Sungjian's feed is back up. Looks like the minute. Hello?
Look at that buff bar. Look at it go.
Who is this? I don't have time for prank calls.
Not a prank call. This is Yao from Junlai Jade, reporting from the Napoli lab. See the switch to your left?
Flashing Junlai Jade isn't gonna make me trust anything that a disembodied voice has to say.
I'll explain in a minute, ma'am. I need you to flip that switch to your left on the count of...
Listen, kid, I'm not taking orders from a civilian.
Excuse me, officer, but we don't have time to argue. There's something loose in the system.
RV, what's up? Great to see you. How are you going today?
A lot worse than angry dumpling machines and petty theft.
Fine, okay. Switch to my left?
Correct. The corruption is going to flee as soon as we release it into the grid. So get ready to move. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Smile for the camera.
Okay, pretty chill weeklies today. We should do that. Maybe see how easy that one is. A bit of extra astral claim never hurts.
Rage at maximum.
I'm still testing a theory. Corruption is sentient. Its movements are intentional, thoughtful. I think we can force it out of each sector by locking the doors from the breaker box. How well do you know the route along the power line?
Like the back of my hand. I had to keep those scrapyard bugs from tampering with the substation.
Rune, how is it going?
Good.
Hope you're having a great day.
The 3 to the south and
Everyone, make sure to go check out Rune over on Twitch. Hope you had a wonderful rest of your night last night.
there goes our
And
connection.
thank you again for the raid.
Cop seems smart enough.
You just caught me as I had a big old mouthful.
Hope you've got a
Yeah, what is up?
We've got a lot of ground to cover.
You said in perfect time. I know you nailed it. Alcar, wonderful to see you, my friend. What's up? It's a big inventory. Shrink it down. There we go. I need 2,500. Imperial favor. Ah! That actually needs a target. We were watching Clarkson's Farm last night. Oh, nice, that sounds like a great evening. Nice amount of jade slivers there.
Whoa, 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 hold on. Big guy at the head. Okay, naughty Mac. Take it down. That's perfect. Is that what's causing all
Yeah,
of
the
this?
sheer amount of experience we're getting is great.
Corrupted too. Anyone home? You don't want to shoot
Yeah,
at
you don't want to run far ahead of the NPC, or else if you kill mobs before they get there, they can bug out and just stand there indefinitely and they'll fail the meta. So don't be too eager.
They're everywhere. God, it's no wonder these are so good. The sparks must be coming from the grid. Popping into any tech they find. Fight through so I can lock down the breaker.
Much experience, there we go.
So many questions. Where are they coming from? Are they organic? Why jade? Not the right time. Okay.
I just want to tag as many mobs as is humanly possible.
Locked and loaded. That's more like it. Gonna need someone to stay behind and watch the breaker. Keep those things from escaping. Or worse. The next breaker isn't too far from here. You still with me? Don't have time for a bio break.
Probably using the term bio break in the actual script.
You guys again? We're on official city business. Did I mention that I know a cop?
The ministry can't be trusted. Look at all the chaos.
Yeah, I was eventually coming back in. Afaru, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. How you been? In our car. That is a very fun and rather unsettling fact about Elvis there.
Get in, Helen.
Don't let them near the mechs.
I know the good use for this.
Do you still log into alts to do alt parking every day? Only whenever I am streaming. I've heard something like that about alts in the past, but I was not aware of the details.
We're almost done.
But most of my alts these days are parked at Griffin Adventures because, again, they give a boatload of spirit shards, and I need spirit shards. Yeah, that is a very, very sad way of ending his life. Oh, let's get two of them. Very excited about that. I should go to like Quickness Firebrand or something. Where'd you say you park my alts? I park them at Griffin Adventures throughout the Path of Fire and Living World Season 4 maps. Because if you do them with a bunch of experience boosters, you get just under a spirit shard per every single Griffin adventure. And spirit shards are my main gate for crafting legendaries. Make more of those tunes to park Griffin Adventures so you can farm out some of these AK spirit shards. Oh, the sheer amount of spirit shards you need, because you're in like the same boat as me, aren't you? trying to craft like every Ender Dragon's legendary, the amount of spirit charge you need is wild. So I'm always trying to run experience boosters on every character for whatever I'm doing. It doesn't matter what. Last almost 2k spirit shards, craft a few legendaries, and then they will disappear real quick. And welcome in, Phil. But every legendary weapon takes about 350 of them. I'm glad you enjoyed World vs. World. That's a very good spot to farm all of the shards.
Welcome to Substation 03. My first job in the city was inspecting.
Yeah, full legendary easy. Yeah, like if you're at full legendary and have no need to craft them, then unless you really go out of your way to use them, there's not really any sink for spirit shards unless you start doing like, you know, material promotions in the forge. It's just a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of legendaries. I like this meta event for the sheer amount of experience it gives. It's very generous. Also, all the individual events, boatload of experience.
Don't let them near the mechs.
Disengaging. Non-hostile. Hostile.
The light finds us.
Also just trying to give as many boons to people as possible.
My mobility is impaired. Synergy is beautiful. 1,000 stars.
Oh, thank you so much. This is wonderful in every single way and has made us a beautiful, savoury scone. Thank you. These are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Timebox, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry to hear that, Rune. I hope everything settles down with the family soon. Yeah, it's a good call doing the End of Dragons reward track as well, because yeah, the favour as well. Big gate. I guess the chef option is the most amazing call. I was so unbelievably lucky. Let's wait a few more. Dalek, what's up, mate? I mean, who knows, once I've actually finished crafting all these legendaries, I might still keep doing them Dragon's Menace for profit. Even just the act of making and selling Ender Dragon's legendaries is exceptional gold, and making the precursors as well. What's up? Right now we are kicking off our week by farming some End of Dragon's meta events.
That's what I think it is.
That's going well.
Let's go. There's a teleporter.
And eating some amazing food that my wife made for us. Been trying some Power Lack Luminary. It's good. It's real good. having to get used to some of the timing for these skills in Luminary Forge. It can be quite easy to skip over some of them if you press them too quick. This is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Sven, what's up? Thank you for the hydrate. How have you been? And yes, everyone, go check out Sven over on their amazing Twitch channel. I take it's been a bit of a quiet one then, which could also be good.
Glad to see you in one piece. Heck, glad to see you in all.
Officer, welcome to New Planning Municipal Power Plant 01. I'd give you a tour, but...
You napped quite hard yesterday? Nice.
Probably not.
I hope you were able to get the rest that you needed.
Override the security lock.
That was just nice last night and this morning. We caught up on a lot of sleep that we desperately needed.
Guess so.
I don't know if you came over a bug or if champions
wanna
somehow
tell me
count
what
for a
that
more
thing is?
weekly form Jaden's
You
request.
sort
Did
of
fractal
make the
number
guy
2,
over there as a-
the champion weekly. And suddenly you defeated 50 Jade Inquests. 50 Inquests in fractal. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, interesting how that can sometimes happen. Scale of 1 to 10, how good was that? 9.5, 10. That's a good map. Okay, sometimes the weeklies can be a little bit odd at times. You know, even earlier today, I found a bug where I was doing the Griffin Adventures and it didn't actually give me any, you know, credit for completing it when I did. I went through the checkpoints within the gold time, did all that good stuff. I haven't been sleeping too much due to the heat wave. Sorry to hear that. Miss Badger, welcome in. It's great to see you. Yeah, sorry to all those who are having to deal with the heat wave.
You're seeing things. Never saw it coming.
Yeah, being too hot and trying to sleep is the worst. By Jess and I always try and like cool down our house. I leave the windows open and the aircon before we go to sleep. You're trying to sleep in too hot, it's awful.
Right on. Take that. Chill to the bone.
Dodge. Nice, got that done.
That's what she likes to work on for fun.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Let's go pick everything
It's
up
been
here.
tough here.
Those sparks. What do you think they are?
I'm not
Right,
sure.
let's go pop
but
in
they seem to be
here.
drawn to the jade. The mechs. The
I might actually
batteries,
need to
all of
pour
it.
into the map.
Kainang is full of the stuff now. If that's really the case.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they ever come
Take
back.
a ride wild. Let's go in.
Tackle
Cool,
them.
while we wait for that to start, I'm going to go take a break and stretch my legs. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Reaper enjoys around the world rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will pierce through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so will only be swapping to staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper's Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your wells, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC. If you need to swap out a skill for different utility, always swap out You Are All Weaklings first. It's the lowest damage skill of your 3 utilities, and your 2 wells are incredibly important for your damage. You can replace this with Spectral Grasp if you need some extra pulls for mob control or for CC. Corrosive Poison Cloud is an amazing projectile barrier, which is very useful on fights like Adena and Slothazor, where projectiles can be a big issue. Well of Corruption will give you higher upfront burst damage, which is great if you're in a fight with short phases. You can swap out Flesh Golem for Lich Form to get some extra burst damage at the start of the fight. You'll basically pop into Lich Form, activate your Force skill, and then pop right out. Chilled to the Bone is fantastic in open world. It provides lower damage than Lich Form, less single target CC than Golem, but it has a newly lowered cooldown and can really shut down trash mobs. Now for our traits. As you'd expect with a power DPS build, our trait choices are centered around cranking our power damage as much as possible, and taking sweet damage modifiers whenever we can. Spite is here to pump our overall power damage, and comes with a whole heap of damage modifiers and increases. Spiteful Talisman will cause us to deal increased damage to enemies without any boons. Given most enemies don't apply their own boons, and your squad will generally try and remove them if they do pop up, this will basically be active all the time. Awaken the Pain will cause Might to grant you more power and less condition damage. Revenant has a very similar trait in their Devastation line, an amazing trait for a power damage build. Close to Death will cause our damage to skyrocket when enemy gets below 50% health. This is a huge 20% modifier, and when paired with quite a few Reaper skills that gain increased effectiveness when mobs are at lower health, will cause your damage to peak much later on in fights. Soul Reaping is here to help sustain our life force, which allows us to enter Reaper Shroud more often. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's dive on back in. Let's see where we're at. Looks like we're getting back onto the meta event now. Let's see if we can... if they're on the final boss or if they're on some of the pre-events. Oh, you finished your complete world comp on your thief. Nice! Got a key from Tangled Depths and actually got the Transformer mode. Hell yeah, that's great. Phenomenal. Let's try and get in here. There we go. Get in, just get some hits. Success.
What a pleasant surprise.
This is my tribe. You're jealous that my brilliance eclipses your own.
Stop fighting and do not turn on that machine.
Yes.
A brilliant
Now
ember.
you see the power.
There we go. Buffs her up. Oop, there we go. Yeah, we'll see if they actually roll into Dragon's End as well, because that will also be great. Spirit Shards will be good, Imperial Fae will be great. They will actually progress our farm very, very well. Oop, dodge out. Thank you so much. Just gave us another half of a Savory Scone. Thank you. Those were really, really good. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's got to get used to the rhythm of Luminary. Also Spear. I sort of understand a high level how the skills work, but yeah, it's just not as ingrained in me as it is with Revenant. I didn't have the completion of TD that much with Lady Elsa's guide. That's good. I do find with the Tangled Depths maps, or the Hard Performance maps, Tangled Depths in particular, if you have a guide, it's not that bad. If you're trying to do it without it though, yeah, it can be a bit rough. But with a guide, it's actually quite a, honestly, fun experience, because you do get to appreciate just how interconnected the map is. E. Didn't die. Hide, there we go. Dodge in. Boss. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, good if you can find a full meta event train for the Ender Dragons metas. They're very, very profitable. And honestly, they're fun. Let's go hide. Oh, looks like we're doing Dragon's End after. Nice. Dracolic, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Do that in just a moment. Yeah, just instant burst. Thank you. And no inventory cleaning 1 hour. Very nice.
Forget the part where it squashed me Shen like a bug. But it wasn't operating under our orders.
Can you
That's alright. We started from a pretty clean slate. We should be okay. It's workable. We can deal with that. Nice bunch of Imperial favor. Okay, maybe we'll go down south. Have I not done map completion in this area at all? I guess not. Sub 2 is a lack. Sub 3 is quick. Yeah, we'll just go around, do events. That should actually count as events been done, maybe. It does.
Miss Keith? Name Saba?
Amber, welcome in. I absolutely do not mind you asking the question, and that is a very common question you've got there. You just got your first character at 80, now you're a bit lost as to what to aim for now. The amount of options is overwhelming. Any advice? Yes, that is a super common experience, and also I think it's one of the things that's kind of inherent to a game like Guild Wars 2 with a horizontal progression system where it doesn't really give you much of a carrot to chase in terms of like, oh, you know, just farm up the next tier of gear and do the raids and the new expansion, you're good to go. That is your gameplay loop. But no, if you are wondering what to do, if you're a new player, what I'd recommend doing, focus on the story. The story, just following it through from, you know, your core story through to Living Wild Season 1, 2, 3, Heart of Thorns, all that. Just follow things through in chronological order. That is going to give you, one, it's going to give you a bunch of mastery points, which is the main progression system. After level 80, no, don't listen to that. Don't listen to Faro. Ecto gambling comes later, when you are tired of having gold. Mastery points, main progression system after 80. Going for, you know, this one here, Advanced Logistics and Central Tyria. Auto loot is fantastic. Heart of Thorns, Gliding, Path of Fire, many mounts.
And pick a fight with an Elder Dragon.
So doing story is going to give you a bunch of mastery points. Very, very important. Because yeah, if you don't do the story, you're going to get to a point where you're like, oh shit, I want to upgrade my masteries. And I can't. It's also going to unlock more areas of the world for you, unlock more maps, which is going to make it easier for you to join big meta trains like the one we're kind of on right now. And then it's also going to introduce you to different systems and activities in Guild Wars 2 in a very controlled and, I don't know, organised manner. Yeah, who needs gold and you can have despair? Yeah. See, gold is just a made-up currency. The despair, that transitions into real life. Despair is real, gold is made up. But yeah, I'd focus on the story, gives you mastery points, introduces you to the world slowly, and when you're in doubt of what to do, unlock more masteries to increase your mastery level. It unlocks more account-wide bonuses for you. It's just great. And then you can be like, okay, cool, I've been doing story for a little bit. I feel like maybe doing some raids. Then you might jump into raid quick play, but going into the raids training section, the LFG. I'm in a squad, so it doesn't pop up. There's a button there that will let you join raid quick play queues. You could do fractals, you could do world versus world, PvP, but the story is something that's going to benefit you no matter what you decide to do. Unlocking those account-wide bonuses is amazing. And then, yeah, it just gives you sort of a bit of a railroad to follow. And then from there, you can figure out your personal goals for Guild Wars 2, which might be crafting legendaries, might be unlocking skins, might be clearing hard PvE content. Guild Wars 2 is a game that really wants you to make your own goals. What is the best gold farm in the game at the moment? It's a very good question. Things like, Fractal Quick Play. Similar deal. Go to the Fractal LFG. Initiate scales here. There'll be a button there, join Quick Play. Super new player friendly. Oh, also, grab yourself, find yourself a build online somewhere for your character. Gear it. I've got a guide there on gearing. The gold you'd make following the new player gold guide there will give you ample gold to gear it. So those two sort of coincide. Get your character geared up, makes your life easier, gets you ready for raids, fractals, stuff like that. Fractals, super easy, especially these fractal quick play. And doing a few hours of that will get you a free set of legendary gloves. Very, very easy. Super worth. Don't be intimidated by going into fractal quick play. That is intended to be the new player introduction to fractals. In terms of the best gold farm in the game, there's so many different ways to make gold in Guild Wars 2. It's hard to say, you know, what is. Do I have my... Oh, it's account demo account. Okay, hang on. Can't actually see it. Request my bountiful maintenance work. Calculator increase your healing to others by 21%. Can that really be correct, or are you missing something? That's about right. I think when I calculated it on a build back in the day that I was running, it was around about 18%. So 21% depends on your particular stats. That's pretty normal. If you are a healer and you are not running bountiful maintenance oils, you are griefing your team. That is like around 20% extra healing. That's a lot just from a utility. Let's see. Keep just open world farming. Let's just kind of see what we get. We have like metas farm train. Well, apparently the best sort of gold farm at the moment is probably Bava Nisos. That's 114 gold per hour. Okay, that's wild. But any of the End of Dragons ones are super profitable. But yeah, that one's kind of standing out. I don't think you'll be able to top that on paper. Bava Nisos, apparently. Oh yeah, honestly, just like buy some. They're actually not that expensive. You can also buy the mist-infused ones off the trading post. The World vs. World specific one. Super cheap, exact same effect. So you're only going to run one thing. Food or utility. Run the utility. You might think you want to run the food, but no, the utility is actually like cracked for healers in particular. That was fast farming. You can't beat enough to go for Bava Nisos, even for 114 gold per hour. Very useful site. It basically describes how much gold per hour you'll get by doing basically anything in Guild Wars 2. So if you're looking to make gold, I'd recommend that. Rice balls are cheap? Yeah, rice balls are good. Very cheap. They will do the job. Yeah, sometimes can be hard to read, but still good. Yeah, and it can take a long time to load, because it's doing a boatload of calculations behind the scenes. Give it time, though. It's super useful. What subgroup am I? I'm in 3, which means I will go east, which is that way.
What in the world are you talking about? Devon,
Not even 114 gold per hour, fair enough.
I'd rather dive head first into the void.
We need help.
If you keep clicking through, it will show you how it's actually coming to
I'll
that.
be dealing with Jade Brotherhood daggers in my back in the west.
It's also
And worse, daggers made with our own stolen tech.
Don't worry, Fa. I'll protect you. I even have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Great.
They have supplies. Lots of them.
grab that. Cool.
Seems we've come to an agreement.
Wait, what?
I'll take the Crystal Bloom and Ninsec south to Oreen. She's keeping an eye on Suwon at the Harvest Temple.
Oreen's here? Maybe this time will be different.
It may not be enough, so I've informed Logan and others of our plan. They're en route.
But yeah, even just doing dragons, Ender Dragons metas are insanely profitable. The Imperial Favor converts to gold really, really well if you craft legendary weapons and precursor weapons if you don't want to do the full legendary route. So when it's saying that the Ender Dragons metas are profitable, they're factoring in a lot of gold you can make from the Imperial Favor. And that's also a key thing. Any of the gold per hour calculations are also factoring in material and currency conversion, so you might not get a lot of raw gold in your account, but you might get a boatload of materials
Time for finger pointing.
and currencies. That is forming part of the gold per hour. Calculations.
Place. Hold your tongue. Continue.
Thank you. It was my understanding that Cantha's well-being was the Speaker's utmost priority. Surely you won't let your grudge stop you from coming to its aid now, when it needs you more than ever.
We're under attack. The Void Storm's spreading fast. We're fighting them up. You're on your own for now.
Oh, that sounds really bad.
It is. Which is why, as detestable as the Brotherhood may be, this temporary truce with them is necessary. The time for talk has passed. Our day of judgment is at hand, Speakers. We move south. For the
Alright,
forest.
let's go blast. I might just hide that.
For the forest.
That dinner was amazing. Oh, I still got more.
Calamity
Rally
like
to me.
this since
We'll
the
be
Thank you, Jess.
countless lives lost.
You hear that?
Never again.
We'll see this matter through, Tetra. The people of Cantha are resilient.
Resilient like cockroaches, perhaps.
Experience got 6 hours. Did I do snowflakes? I think I did. Did I? I might have. Oh, wait, no, I did. Good. That's good. I'm running practically as many experience boosts as I can without converting a bunch of other currencies to things. Ion, welcome in. It's wonderful to have you here. Hope you're having a good day. Khan, what is up? Wonderful to see you as well. Big leap.
Something doesn't feel right.
This is a big presence. Rage at maximum.
We are working hard on the Ascender back piece from support collection of Path of Fire. I've done Terror of the Sands bounty 3 times, but the thing won't drop. Any suggestions? I might have to pull up the wiki to see if there's any particular quirk with that. What's the thing called? Support? Which one in particular? Because there's a few. Is it the Sun Spear support one? This one. Ah. Yeah. Just go get some hits on this. Okay. Probably that one. Let's see. It was to raise the banners, Sun Spear, support. Your best bet is always going to be check the wiki. So I need to do it on a character that have supported the Sun Spear in the story. Okay. But yeah, if you check the wiki, I did that one which dropped.
What is on your mind?
Just thinking about that salt spray dragon back there. It's a shame we had to kill it. Its actions were not its own.
Was either it or us. Nothing to be done about it.
But your best bet is going to be checking out the wiki there.
Quickly as possible.
Right. Let's hurry.
Yeah, some of these items for these collections can only be obtained by the character that made the above choice. But yeah, that would be my guess. But yeah, I checked the wiki there, and if you click through to the particular item you're looking at, it may have some notes there about any, you know, unique conditions you need to have that drop. There's a chance it could also be like random as well. But if for whatever reason, if there is a bug and it's like not dropping for you at all, you can always submit a bug report to ArenaNet, and they are very, very responsive on those. Can that differ from the other bounty, meaning that this character can get more than the other one?
If the Void manages to prop the siege turtles, that's
Safest bet would be to whichever one like started the collection and, you know, did the things for like the choose to support the office during the blazing a trail. Do it on that character because that eliminates a variable. You tried to do it on your Reaper, had not done that, and things then dropped, logged into Ellie the next day, and you got the items. Don't know about the bounties, but items from chests, you have to at least view. Okay, yeah, so just do it on the character that actually, you know, did that story step. And Samurai, you unlock the Sky Scale, love it, excellent. Have you got any masteries for it yet? Or you're rocking the base Sky Scale, and congrats, that's like a big accomplishment. Was that the Secrets of the Obscure method? What's up, hello, thank you for the follow. Is there a way to quickly see which one did that story choice? Assuming you've only done the story once, you'd probably be looking during Blazing a Trail. It's the second chapter of the Path of Fire story. So you'd probably go to your story journal, Path of Fire, and then if you saw, you know, a little thing for the Blazing the Trail story on that character, that would probably tell you. It would tell you whether it's done it or not. But you can see I haven't done the story on that character, so it doesn't actually show me. Maybe Guild Wars 2 efficiency? Yeah, I think the quickest way would probably be going through the story journal. Cool, that one's blasted. More spirit shards, we love it.
No way. I could do this all day.
I'd rather not. We've nearly reached the staging grounds. Not much further now.
Quickly!
Rune, what is Dark Mofo? Never been to Hobart, so I'm unfamiliar. It's just a video of the purging of last night. That's what it was this morning. Hey, thanks, Roy. Yeah, oh, Gilbert's to Efficient's not showing it, so yeah, check the story journal. Yeah, I think that's probably the easiest way.
Oh, I
Not
know
to
of a
worry.
good use for this.
It will fall as easily as the last, I'm sure.
I love the sound of experience hitting the bar. Instant dopamine.
Oriel, come in, Oriel. Do you read me? This is Navat.
L'Oreal, go ahead.
We're just outside of staging ground Omega, and I've run into a complication. May we please borrow some of your siege turtles?
Of course. It's the least I can do after you save the hatchery. One turtle strike coming right up.
Quickly, let's clear the rubble and make way for the siege turtles.
There's the tower.
Gretnar, thank you for the follow. I'm going to capture the landing zone. I kind of want to do the turtle stuff. I want to do more, is just farm experience. The Modern Arts Festival is done in the Dead of Winter run by Dave Walsh, owner of the Museum of... what the N stands for, I presume art.
It's turtle time.
There's Winter's Feast and a bunch of really out there art, like dark stuff. Ah, okay. So it's like a big old arts festival. A bit darker than what you might be expecting otherwise. End of the festival with a new swim in the river. With the water's like less than 5 degrees. Whew. Yeah, I'd be quite keen to skip out on that. Sound like a fun event though, not gonna lie. And right now, you're new to Guild Wars 2 from WoW, level 41 now. Nice, what class? Doing the storyline. Keep hearing that you need to defeat the dragons. They have not seen one dragon yet. Give it time, they will emerge. 3k people did it? Wow. Sounds like a massive turnout. Currently Necro, nice. Necro is a great sort of class to pick as a beginner. All classes in Guild Wars 2 are good. But yeah, a lot of Guild Wars 2 is about dealing with the Elder Dragons, and Elder Dragons are effectively like big giant forces of nature. This meta event we're doing now is actually centered around one of the Elder Dragons, where we literally face one of the Elder Dragons at the end of it. But yeah, through the core story, you're level 41, you're still at the point of kind of identifying the dragons as a threat, I think. Oh, traffic's been terrible, last few nights have been racking up, yeah. The other day, Jess and I went into the hospital to see my granddad, who just had a knee replacement. He's doing well. But the hospital that we went to was near Adelaide Oval, and the football was on. And oh, it took us so long to find a park. Oh god. Because yeah, all the Basically, everyone who came in for the footy, they also like parked in the main hospital car park, the hospital next door. They filled up that car park, and basically any car park that was in like a 15-minute walk of the Oval was completely full. So yeah, we underestimated how long it would take us. Not there are, no, not there are. And what you could also do, Ironide, you could, potentially on whatever character you're on, just go to the Path of Fire story and like do the first 2 steps and support the Sun Spears during that thing. That would probably give that character credit for doing it as well. And then that character could be the one you do it on. That might resolve any bugs you were dealing with. But yeah, failing that, support.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
And we've cleared the observatory.
Remaining a Scourge Necro. Never worked. Currently working on your Super Engineer. Nice! Scourge is my favourite of the Necro elite specialization as well, so great choice.
Same here. It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful! It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know its power. Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void
Never
outbreaks.
felt better.
But if the power of the magic is unknown, what could it do to you?
A good question, but I know one thing. I'm going to use
Gotta pick up
every
the
bit of
cube
it
of
to
magic.
break through the barrier covering Suwon. Go now. Release the Elder Dragon magic. There's an increasing pool of void energy near you. Be careful.
Big CC. Oh. I might just go chill here. Yeah, by the time we get to the next one, that will probably be done.
Wait! I'm missing an element. I sense... Grandfather! It's another void outbreak!
Unless you just first start a character deleting, that's probably not that smart. You lose access to most important things that are birthday presents, very true. For some collections that can be characters, lots of characters at the start, but yeah, and then you might need to go through the process of like somewhat re-unlocking them. But just as a general rule, unless you're really, really confident, try and avoid deleting characters in Guild Wars 2. Because every new character, if you're not actively playing it, can be parked somewhere, can be parked at a chest you can log into every day, gives you birthday presents, gives you more build options. I myself have 26 characters on this account, all do different things.
Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
How are we doing on shards now? 92, we've gotten quite a few today. We can tick off some fractals as well, we'll get even more. It's all good. But yeah, the support will be able to help you. Worst case, do the story again on another character. That would probably fix it, I would think.
We're about to get overrun, and if they destroy those crystals, all is lost.
We're off the coast of Kemp. It's too heavy.
There's the power.
Around it.
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals?
You should see how much Imperial favor we have after this. I think we'll probably be around 1,700 by the time I'm done.
Be too late.
We could be above 2,500, then bam, we're like done for our next legendary.
Time as possible. The magic seeping out of the crystals.
AoE damage, I love it.
My defenses are down. Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, it's looking like the Support the Sun Spears collection is one that is actually a bit like that, where certain steps need to be done on the character that started the collection. But everything is fixable. But generally, there's not many. It's quite uncommon that you find them. Robocop, welcome in. What is the salvage? What's the salvage tool that you can buy for gems? That will be the Copperfed, the Runecrafter Salvage-O-Matic, and the Silverfed Salvage-O-Matic. I'd recommend getting the Copperfed first, then the Silverfed, then the Runecrafters. They're all optimally used for different things. Copperfed you'll use on blues and below. Runecrafters use on greens. The silver one you'll use on rares and above. Oh, cool, this one's done.
Come in, Commander. I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle.
They're still alive.
Trix, welcome in, great to see you.
Endurance deficiency.
Obi-Wan, welcome in. Actually, Runecrafter should be second, because more green chests. There's no argument for that. They're all worth getting. This looks like it. Would this be bugged? Okay. I can use skills, so it's not like the game has crashed. Yeah, it looks like this is actually bugged. No, we'll see. It'll probably actually just tell us to redo it. Sufferance, how are you going? Yeah, just resets to 50. Alright. Back to work. Back to the mines.
Let's light them up.
Since bug 4-2, yeah. That's right. It doesn't seem to be a critical one though. Like we can solve this. Hope you're just as well. Yeah, we're going very well. Had a nice big old rest last night and this morning, so we're caught up on a lot more sleep than we were before. Went for a run today, gave myself a haircut and a shave. So yeah, we're feeling pretty fresh now. Really needed a shave and haircut for quite some time. Just kept putting it off. There we go.
Filled the crystals, Commander, but they're still coming. So many.
I brought some friends.
Miss me, Commander. Just show us what to kill.
We've got a massive barrier to break through. And on the other side, Suwan.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her now.
My pleasure.
Someone just put a box of fun there, so we can't really do anything.
On my count. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Stop! Don't kill her!
We did it.
But Suwan's in pain. Come, we must save her. From herself. Meet me at the temple.
There we go, get some more endurance. Up we get.
Quick! To the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Suwan. She's close. Be ready.
Don't have any of those. Okay, we'll hold fire for now. Their personal waypoint, let's do. Now, hold. Actually, I can deposit things. That's fine.
Suwan, stay back, or we will.
Okay, so right now we are facing one of the Elder Dragons.
Landscape of shattered dreams and death,
Rage at maximum.
and all due to. Suwan, it can end here. It doesn't need.
The end will come fast, and death will be your deliverance.
She's lowering the point to a Don't stop it. You won't be
Start blasting. Oh, this thing's getting just melted.
And now you must join it.
quick. Stand around the impact.
Oh well, 20%, that just disappeared.
Please, I don't want to hurt you.
There we go. Nice bit of AoE cleave. Keep an eye out for thorn hearts. They are the actual problem. Should do with a stun break here. Ooh, almost went straight off the edge. And right behind the crystal. Nice. Actually target Suwon.
Run! She's about to snap at you!
And again. Big CC. There we go. Really can't block that. Target. That way. %, cool. Invulnerable next phase.
You cannot avoid the undertow, pulling you toward
What sub am I? It's actually really hard to tell. Plus I'm sub 2, so I go west. They put that in squad chat, so that's how I know. Hi Sangua, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. So west is out this way. Let's go and blah. This one's getting melted. Big jump.
At the top. I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back! Look out!
There's Suwon, there we go. Like when I use Greatsword 3 just to move around quickly. Very satisfying. Well, thank you so much, Jess. I really appreciate that. Jess has brought us some chocolate coconut water. Thank you. Big CC. Got a CC here. Morriman, welcome in. Asking about the ways to get obsidian shards. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do the Wizard's Bolt method. Go to the Temple of Balthazar in Straits of Devastation. When the temple event is complete, you might have to like check in a few different times just to, you know, find a map that has a complete. But yeah, it's the Temple of Balthazar down in the southern part of the Straits of Devastation map. There is a vendor there who will sell it to you for karma. Which, yeah, for your intents and purposes, karma is basically free. Whereas you're giving up quite a lot by doing the... Astral Acclaim version. And yeah, the Wizard's Vault won't even get you everything you need anyway, so you're going to need to go get some from other means. But yeah, that is the best way to get them. You can also do it using some some Heart of Thorns currencies, but yeah, the Karma vendor at the Temple of Balthazar and Straits of Devastation, that is the best way to do it by a country mile. Hey, thank you for that, Alka. I appreciate that. Big leap. That. Just make sure if you need to do anything still for Dragon Bash or the Summer Games Fest like bonus event, make sure that you do. Yeah, Dragon Bash ends tomorrow, so make sure you complete the achievements that you need to. base on this spear effect.
Never felt
Northeast.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Aureen.
There we go. Dodge. Mr. Fury is getting absolutely blasted. No stop, there is only blast.
The void will never beat us if we stand together.
Your desires are but a mirage, and behind them lurks your
10 seconds, there we go. And it's gone. Let's go and blast. Deal with some of these thorn hearts first. Deal with all the thorn hearts. Just gives everyone a bit more room to breathe.
She's right. Don't waste this opportunity. It has to be done.
There we go.
I've got to go after her. See, what is
A shatter in 15. Nice. I'll try and remember that.
Look! The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
All the loot.
I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
I never thought I'd see us all fighting as one.
I'm with Su Wong, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I
need
left.
to work on making those
Champion. She wants you here.
Should we get that? Bam.
I know of a good use for this.
Boatload of Imperial favor. Okay. Let's process some of this. Always get the writs. Always writs.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
This battle will be written about in history books. I can't believe we were a part of it.
Let's see how that turned out. Loot, nice. We will deposit everything. Salvage. Actually, we will just salvage everything there. Deal with all of our exotics.
This is most remarkable.
Statistically
Cool,
speaking,
we've got a few of
this is
those
rather
sitting
rare.
in the bank. Everything else here we will process. To actually convert big leather sections into Imperial favor as well. Let's see how much Imperial favor we actually have after that. Yeah, I know it's not the best thing for me to do to just convert all these. Okay, so I need about another 6 or 750. It's not too bad. Alright, let's go park our character, and then we're going to go stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a bit. Sit tight. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrow's, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend about 30 minutes getting a good idea of the rotation and getting that muscle memory down pat. Now, give yourself a pat on the back. Simply doing this step is probably going to place you near the top of your random pug groups when it comes to DPS. Make a mental note of what your DPS was on the golem, then take your build, run some raids, strikes, fractals, or world bosses with it, and leave this poor soul behind you. Now, every enemy you encounter is a chance to practice your rotation. After a while, you're going to start feeling really comfortable with your class. You know the order that you need to press your skills, you know the timings, how they feel to press, and you've even started... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Shikatsu, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day, mate. Yes, that was a very successful Dragon's End meta event that we just finished. That is good to see. Now let's go just consolidate some more things in the bank. That. Okay, you're going to have to refine down our luck again. That is getting to the point where that is taking up a bunch of space. Process all these when it is convenient. Oh, what we should also do, because yeah, we do have Shatterer popping up in a few minutes. Let's also generate some more clovers. Hoping good, lots of things happening today. Oh, like what? Hope it hasn't been too busy of a day for you, but it's good that you've been good. So we can go to Dugan here, or Dugan over here. I don't have that many mystic coins. I'm going to have to buy some more. Pretty sure I need 30. Syndrome absolutely demolished a Donegal's Rainbow Railroad. Oh, that was fantastic. Is there a keybind to quickly transfer something from inventory to the bank? Or just one always have to drag things across? Yeah, you can double click it. Draconic welcome in, yes. Double click it. I need 60. Yeah, probably checks. Oh, actually, no, I think it's 30. Yeah, 30 mystic coins. And before you're doing strikes, excellent! Let's get 30. Yeah, it's a bit of gold, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll always go to the first available slot.
Rage at maximum.
No, yeah, honestly, I'd actually would not mind if it used the item, because I quite regularly pull things out of my bank to use them because I got the permanent bank access, but no, it will just deposit them, yeah? If you want to use them, you have to right-click on it and go use from the bank interface. See why they do it. I was trying to gear out your heal evoker for practicals. Wonderful. That sounds like a good time. Yeah, let's get some more of those. And may as well buy more mystic coins because I always need them. Alright, in terms of clovers now, yeah, we have enough for our next End of Dragons legendary, so that is good. In total, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Okay, and then we have the Shatterer popping up. Oh, my Jen, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this will be popping off soon. Should probably send a stack of... Yeah, should probably send a stack of Ectos over to my other account as well. Let's do that. There's another little thing I can do that I've been meaning to. Yeah, not down to a full stack, but what a bunch. We'll send those to that account, because then I can salvage them to generate a shit ton of luck. Oh, curious, why do you play with multiple accounts? I have a few accounts because back in the day you would just get rewards for logging in daily. So there was like a mad sale on Guild Wars 2 at one point, so I, picked up a couple of them for a couple bucks. And then, yeah, I just log into them and it'd be about 70 gold a month just from doing the login rewards. But since they have changed it, I don't really do that anymore because, yeah, I actually have to do things. But what I have sort of taken to doing, at least while I have some teleport to friends on my other accounts, I will port them. I'll basically log into a character, port it to the weekly jumping puzzle, and buy the mystic coins. It actually gives me quite a steady supply of mystic coins, so that's quite good. But I'm at the point where that's going to be a bit more tedious for me to do. But there are 3 accounts that I will somewhat actively play on. There's obviously my main one here, I'll spend the vast bulk of my time. I have my old NA account, which is the one I actually played before I started streaming. That's got like 10,000 hours on it. And I've got another NA alt account. That's one of my older accounts that I actually used to play somewhat actively on. I do things like raids multiple times a week on it. This is back when I had a lot more time to play. I do fractals twice a day on it, and it actually generated a boatload of gold. But really now those 2 accounts are the ones that I will at least get a few of the weeklies done to get the good stuff done on, because those accounts have sky scale and everything sort of needed to do it, whereas the other accounts are basically just baby accounts. But also in this case, I'm actually utilizing them for spirit shards. So I am crafting legendary weapons on them. I'll funnel gold over from my main account to them. They'll get the account bound things, and then I will craft legendaries and either sell them or send them back to this account to be added to my armory. Because, yeah, my account number 2 That has about 800 spirit shards, and account number 3 has about 500. So it's enough for me to actually make a reasonable amount of legendaries. I might actually have to do the event here. But we'll probably reach a point soon where it will not be particularly economical for me to do that. Yeah, feel free. Slash IGN. Yeah, just... hang on. There we go. David, welcome in. Yeah, you can join on my name there, or feel free to, like, try and port to me.
Some hate this dude, not me. We're the last line of defense against corruption. I take that seriously.
Cool, looks like this is here, so you might want to join on me pretty quick. I don't think I have you as a friend. So yeah, you'll have to join on me. Oh no, you'll actually maybe just like whisper my account name, but hang on. There you go. Now it's squad join. Now that I've actually got a tag up. So yeah, now you can slash squad join on me. That will do it. Or else you just have to like, it might be like slash join or something for party. I'm not quite sure. But yes, slash squad join will do it now. There we go. Hang on, let me add you as a friend. There we go. Makes it easy for me to find you in the future. Oh, soon auto loot on your old. Oh, 100k XP is nothing. You'll be done by the time I finish this sentence. Yeah, I'm on EU right now. So yeah, unfortunately that won't work. I'm sure you're better than you anticipate. But yeah, if you go into the World Bosses one, there you go. There should be a bunch of Shatterers popping up there. Because yeah, especially because it's the weekly.
It's too quiet. I need something to disembowel.
I wonder how far away this one is from starting. And nice, welcome in. You just hit 80 in full exotic. What's the best way to get extended? I've got a gearing guide there, which you'll find very, very helpful. Yes to both of those. You can get ascended dropped randomly for fractals. You can also use the currency to buy them. But that guide there, on top of you're getting some stuff from the Wizard's Vault, make sure you get the ascended gear chest from the Wizard's Vault. But yeah, that will give you the best ways to get ascended gear now. Living Worlds Season 3 and 4, both excellent ways to get ascended trinkets in particular. Laurels can be used for it, but I find it's easier getting them from Living World Season 3. Particularly once you get access to Bitterfrost Frontier. That map is really good for farming ascended trinkets. That was like my go-to back in the day when I still needed it. And he's back down. Nays, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Cool. That one is done. Extra gear. How close that gets been done with our weekly. Quite close, actually. I thank you for the follow. So I need to actually go get my permanent gathering tools. Which I think some of them might actually live on my warrior, maybe? I might actually have to check Guild Wars 2 efficiency to see what they are. Enjoy the gearing video. I think it's about the most comprehensive video I've ever made. Nope, not on that one, apparently. I've just been scavenging gear from fractals and rays. I mean, that's a very good way to do it as well. Especially if you're already doing those areas of the game. It's very good value.
Valuable.
Where would it be? No, I have no idea. I'm just going to pull out Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Equipment type. Where is gathering? There we go. Sparse, what's up, mate? Good to see you. How you been? Herald of Harold's got some. Verdant Mystery has some. Oh, it's Vinny Veil Jumper. Okay. Didn't expect you to have them. I always forget where I leave them. You need more. I think you need more tunes, more parking for more shards. True. I do have enough characters where I could park them at every Griffin adventure, and I did do that for a time, but then I gradually just kept moving them away to do other things. In sparse temperatures, afternoon till past midnight are fucked. The sleep is fucked, neck and back and brain pain. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I know it's been like monstrously hot over there in Europe. So hopefully you're doing everything you can to stay cool. Let's see if there's a full home. Yes, Hearth's Glow. I don't have to do the Cursed Visions of Eternity one. Did you miss EU raids, or were there any? We haven't done any today. See how we feel in terms of doing them. Might only have time to do some fractals today. I've done a bunch of End of Dragons meta events and made some fantastic progress with them. See, this one's here is annoying. Why would you do this? Cold War, Lagos, MO4 Doomed. Is Greer literally a daily today? Yeah, it is. Oh, it is.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Go 8 Draconis Mons, that's a very good one. 4 in EOD, that's for runestones, other magical characters that provided stuff, but not very many things. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to have a bunch parked in Draconis Mons as well, because yeah, it gives you a bunch of the map currency, which I know is useful. Plus rare gear. That's good. We now have enough Mystic Clovers for our next legendary in this account, so that's taken care of. Of course, today is the daily for Greer, but you have to prepare for an exam tomorrow. Oh, dang. Best of luck for the exam tomorrow. How are you feeling for it? Are you feeling prepared? Such a demand to be carried. So that's the thing, you'll hop in expecting to be carried, and then you'll accidentally just end up carrying everyone else. Really quite hard to see where everything is here to gather.
This is rather rare.
We're almost... Ugh. You're well prepared. We soon to write the cheat sheet and such. Ah, nice. Last exam, entire degree. Oh, that's exciting. Well, truly, best of luck to you. And hopefully you can celebrate really, really well once it's done. And Christoph, I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you to say. Welcome in, mate.
Armor enhanced.
Which expansion of the last two is your favorite? So, talking about Visions of Eternity or Janthea Wilds? Visions of Eternity still has not finished yet. We still have more content to come for that, but I think Visions of Eternity is my favourite. Janthea I thought was really, really good and a great step up over Secrets of the Obscure. I love what they did with Warclaw, love Spear. But yeah, I'd say Visions of Eternity is my favourite. I think the fact it has elite specializations is amazing. The story I've really, really enjoyed. I like the maps, I like the metas. Yeah, I'd say that's probably my favourite of the last two. Christopher, is really kind of you, thank you. Difficult choice between Greer or new specs. You know what? Greer will always be there. Maybe it's time to learn some new specs. Can't we welcome in? Thesis defense on Friday, and then you'll probably live in Guild Wars for a month. That is a great way to celebrate. Yeah, so get your farm on in Guild Wars too. Just veg out and unwind. You've earned it. Yeah, by all means, ask away. Brano, welcome in. It's great to see you. Apologies, I went for a run earlier. It always does leave me a little bit phlegmy. It's going to be made great progress in farming up Imperial favor. As soon as Soto moved on to Janthia, it's so refreshing. Do you like the vibe of Soto? I think Soto started off really, really strong, but I think the biggest issue with Soto is they told too big of a story that could be contained within an annual expansion. Yeah, I found the ending just didn't really hit. Started off phenomenally. Oh yeah, and just the vibes in Janthia are on point. I think Lowland Shore is a top 3 open world map in Guild Wars 2. Cerus was so much better to drive Soto's story than Eparch. I agree. Like Soto, we got literally Cerus, which I spent many months grinding the CM for that. Yeah, simply the initial meeting with Cerus. I know, they did so well with that. And Crane, finally decided for yourself that you're just not the kind of player to farm content all day to get gold for legendaries. So in hindsight, Guild Wars 2 costing nothing monthly. You support the game with a pack of gems here and there to finance legendary trinkets and stuff. It's a great way to do it. And yeah, the fact it doesn't have a sub fee means, yeah, just flicking a few dollars here or there with some gems is actually a great way to support it. Yeah, after grinding 2 or 3 legendaries in EOD, Janthia Wild's so refreshing to do just spear. Just vibes, agreed. Yep, we still have 10 more End of Dragons legendaries to get done. We've made great progress towards another one today. Again, we're going to be sort of hard locked. Oh, I had so many more spirit shards, and then I bought Mystic Clovers. I was at like 100, and now I'm much lower. Very sad. It's okay. And says, wonderful to see you. And Hunter, just wanted to ask, do you miss a lot if you skip Soto's story? Just not vibing with it? If you're not vibing with it, you could skip it. You're not going to be like missing a whole lot. Might be some character moments you might miss, but yeah, the stories for the latest expansions are more self-contained. So if you want to move on, you're good. Are you on Power Luminary? Are you getting good on ADPS Luminary? Yeah, I've been playing some ADPS Luminary for the last little bit. And yeah, that's been really quite good. I'm still getting used to the timing of the skills in Luminary Forge, but the burst is great. Many fun sound effects. Some good mobility. I always love using, you know, Greatsword on Guardian because I find the leap very satisfying. Hey again, welcome in. Actually here to learn a wee bit about the game, give it another shot. Good to be here. Well, welcome in. It's wonderful to have you here. And thank you, Haydekin, for the follow. So you farming spirit shards, what would you do to do that? My latest video actually sort of covers all the ways that I will be farming spirit shards. Big one for me, Griffin Adventures. Every Griffin adventure you do when you're juiced to the guilds with experience boosters will give you just under 1 spirit shard. So if you have a character parked at each of them, which for a time I did, I've reduced it a bit because I've moved characters to other things, but I would get like 12 to 15 spirit shards in like 10 minutes of work. And I could do that daily, and that was very, very nice. Generally, just running as many experience boosters as possible really, really helps. And, you know, running things like, you know, experienced enrichment in my amulet. So I'm trying to just juice as much experience as possible at all times. Meta events are fantastic. World versus world is good because, yeah, boatload of tomes of knowledge is wonderful. And riff farming as well. If I need to do rifts, I'll make sure I load up on as much experience boost as possible. Yeah, T1 rifts can be a good source of shards. Yeah, they're very good as well. Especially in Mistburn Barrens. Which, who knows, I might even jump in and do some of those in a little bit. And Sven, what's up? It's great to see you. I'm going very well this evening. How about yourself? If I don't know if you're a raid commander, but pretty much all the time doing raids with your buddy who opens them up for you, and they decide to actually invest time to lore and story. Nice! Well, I hope you enjoy the story. Okay. Where are we at? Ah, what I will also do... Central Terrier squads. Jumping puzzle, that's it. I was about to do that, and then I lost the thought. But it has returned to me stronger than ever. Oh, what's your question point? Oh no, I just missed it. Let me come back. You were playing WoW as a Havoc DH main, which is high mobility, sustain, fighter, fancy class. I like to play the same one here. Which specs do you suggest for you? High mobility, sustain, fighter, fancy class. The one that's kind of standing out to me would actually be Willbender, one of the elite specializations for Guardian, because that very much sort of fits the vibe of a... What was your question there? Fighter class can have lots of personal sustain, lots of mobility. That's one of the main things about it. I don't have a build for it set up at the moment, but yeah, that's probably one that I kind of recommend. High mobility as well. Thief's also a really good one. You might also like Daredevil, which is a spec from Thief. That would be a pretty good one. Yeah, the ones that kind of sit in that general space, I'd probably say Willbender, so Guardian subclass, and Daredevil, Thief subclass. Yeah. Cool, that is the weekly done. Boop. Alright, so let's see what is worth our time getting here. We've honestly kind of gotten all the really good stuff. I mean, build template expansions are always good. That's just a straight account upgrade. Spellbreaker, big tanky, also high mobility depending on weapons. Yeah, that's also a good shout. I was contemplating that one. I love Spellbreaker, it's one of my favourites. So we're kind of at the point where there's not that much uber worth. I mean, again, these skins will eventually be good. And what do these shoulders look like? It's a bit hard to tell on Asura, but I assume that looks good. You know what? I'm a sucker for just straight account upgrades. There we go. Sven, I'm glad you're going well. That's great to hear. And yeah, any other questions about Guild Wars 2, feel free to ask. And if I do miss a question, feel free to re-ask it. I do try and answer everything. Alright, thanks for the hydrate. And I'll go pop those in the bank and they can just sort of live there. Are you on EU at the moment? Yes, I am. Generally, I'll be on EU unless it's a Wednesday. And then I might be on NA. Then I might swap back after raids. Yeah, I should actually refine down that luck. That's actually... it's occupying a bit of space. I think you won't be able to buy the expansions on Steam if you create your account on Guild Wars 2's own website, right? Yes, if you purchase the game and set up your account through Arena's direct website, you'll have to purchase the expansions there. Whatever platform you start on, that's where you buy the expansions. There we go, let's actually refine some of this down. think I might have to do another map completion on account number 2. Jimbo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Any tips on where to find some newbie-friendly guilds to join? Good place to check out might actually be the official Guild Wars Discord now. As far as I know, they actually have a guild recruitment section on there. And Jake, just finished your Raw achievement. Now you can spend a few hundred gold to craft it. Yay! Oh, congratulations! Getting the achievements done is a big accomplishment. But yeah, that Discord should be really, really active. It's been a few days since I've checked in on it. I've got a bunch of notifications for it. To refine this down, this can be set aside for one of our upcoming legendaries.
Never have too much treasure.
Other event timers popping up. Okay, we're circling back to... Ooh, convergence. Should do a convergence. I always forget. Yeah, I'll do a convergence.
That looks valuable.
Then that actually means I can extract peak value from doing weekly rifts. Yes, I've been meaning to do this for a while. Now watch me actually do the thing. Very proud. Cool, that's there. Here. Research. Let's get 15 more of these. This should work. Oh, that's a good thank you for that, Cantor. I appreciate that. Line up for out and out right now? Hell yeah. I'll join you in just a minute. Hopefully I don't forget. I probably will. Hang on. Craft. Do the thing. Many research notes. We're very happy. Cool. Here we go. Let's actually get in and do the thing. Got to be quick. We got probably a minute and a half. Is there anyone who's gotten literally every achievement in this game? I don't know if there's anyone that's gotten every achievement in this game. There are people, Hellmasker being a streamer, who has like a cataclysmic amount of them. Probably as close to every achievement as anyone has. Okay, let's go. 1 minute. Perfect timing. I should have actually done all of my research note shenanigans for upcoming legendary as well. Let's check. Oh, I overshot. Oh no. Oh well. What's your opinion on balancing between range, low intensity builds versus meta option? How big should the gap be? Should we have viable low intensity options for all classes? Let's go in the public one. Yee. There we go. Overall, I think they've kind of got a good spot with low intensity builds in terms of their rough level of DPS compared to your more advanced builds. On paper, I feel like if a low intensity build does around 80% of a high intensity build, I feel like that's kind of a good point for just a general balanced target. You'll actually find the gap will be closer if that's the benchmark difference on paper, because the low intensity builds are easier to execute. You'll find that, yeah, it won't be a 20% difference. It might end up being like a 10% difference because you lose a lot of damage on a more complicated build just by missing button presses and your additional complexity and stuff like that. But I think it's a good thing if you have low intensity builds for every class. It's a good way to introduce people to different areas of endgame without having to focus too much on, you know, their complexities, their build. I think for the most part, Arena does a really, really good job with that. Anthony, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thank you. But yeah, I think about on paper 20% difference, I think is fine. Has anyone noticed that for useless mass and infrared bi-ores in TP, there are now 22 proper orbers, so it can get you more easily. I wonder if that is some hidden quality of life. That's a good question. It's great to meet you too, mate. Do you have many characters based in different areas of the map to easily farm events when they spawn? The main reason I would have a lot of characters is purely to, well, one, give myself a lot of different options for builds and the like, because I find it's easier just to have, you know, characters that are set up just for PvE, some for world versus world, some for PvE. It just makes, you know, organizing characters and builds for me much easier. But the other reason I'll do it is just to have them parked at a bunch of like useful locations. Most of my old characters, or at least they were all parked at Griffin Adventures, because I'd complete the Griffin Adventures, farm up Spirit Shards really, really quickly, and that was a huge source of my Spirit Shards. And Spirit Shards for me are one of the big gates for legendary weapons, because I craft legendaries all the time, so Spirit Shards are in short supply. And welcome back, Shikatsu. But yeah, particularly for moving around the world, amazing one is the recharging teleport to friend. You know, if there's any meta event popping up that I find the LFG and I don't have it, even if I do have it, I will literally just click the teleport to friend, just to save myself the waypoint cost and the process of having to find the location in the world. Yeah, Living World, send trinkets, ascend to armor last. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable way to do it. Yeah, the Living World trinkets are amazing value. We're going to casual the crap out of this game as life has caught up to you. Is that a viable thing to do? Not only is it a viable thing to do, I think it's one of the things that Guild Wars 2 does best. The fact it doesn't have a sub-V, the fact it is so easy to get, you know, endgame ready gear, and it's comparatively easy to get, you know, full best in slot gear as well. Doesn't have a massive gear grind. Doesn't have the vertical gear treadmill. This game is literally designed for you to be able to casual it up, as you say. Ooh. So if you've only got like a little bit of time each day or every few days to play, that's fine. And like for me, you know, I stream Guild Wars 2 and I'll typically only play it for about 12 hours a week. I stream 3 days a week, 4 hours a pop. And that's the time that I will play Guild Wars 2, and even then, like, we're able to get so much done. It's really a game that really caters towards, I think, the casual MMO player, which especially as we all get on in years, we have more and more responsibilities. And that's one of the best things about it. Is how you geared your thief? Nice. There really isn't a way to convert Spirit Shards to gold outside of selling crafting legendaries. Is there ceiling like 5k after finishing another Aurene one currently? You can do material promotions like converting tier 5 materials into tier 6, and it's actually somewhere in the realm of 50 silver to a gold per Spirit Shard, so it's very profitable to do. It's just one of those things to do that's going to take you a lot of time and clicking at the Mystic Forge, so people don't tend to do it. But yeah, that would be the next best way to do it. I'll continue answering your question about the progression system once we are back. Where are we going? Dodge, ouch. I just want to give you and the community channel a big thank you. Oh, that's really, really kind of you. Thank you. I'm more than happy to help people out in whatever way I can. I played Guild Wars 2 for 13,000 hours over 13 years, and it has been incredibly kind to me. And I want other people to be able to experience that too. Whoa! We're back up. It's okay. It's okay. I returned. Excellent. Okay, so Guild Wars 2's progression system. There are two sort of main progression systems in MMOs. You have a vertical system where, you know, every time a new expansion comes out, there might be a new tier of gear for you to get. The main sort of way of progressing in a system like that is just in power. That's sort of the main draw. So whenever, say, World of Warcraft might release a new expansion, you might get a new tier of gear or raise a level cap or something like that. That is the way you sort of progress through the game. And the benefit of that is that it's very, very easy to communicate to new players what they should be doing. It's basically get your new gear, increase your level, do the new stuff. It's very, very easy. But the downside of it is if you take an extended break from a game like that, you all of a sudden are behind. That's why you call it a treadmill. If you hop off a treadmill, then you fall off. So that's the downside of it. Guild Wars 2 functions very differently than that, where instead of giving you more power with every expansion, instead you get new features or new ways to play the game. So when people say it's a horizontal system, you're not really getting stronger in the way a vertical progression system would let you. It's giving you more options to play. So, you know, you might have new gear stats for different types of builds. You might have new cosmetics to go for. You might have new story to do. You might have, I don't know, just new techniques and skills to unlock for different areas. Like, say, the mount system. The mount system is a great example of a horizontal system versus a vertical, you know, power-based system, where as you go through Path of Fire, you unlock more and more mounts. Those mounts give you more and more ways to explore the world. It's not making your character stronger, but it's giving you new tools. Have you created builds? You can go check out my YouTube channel. I've got a bunch of build guides over there. But yeah, one of the downsides of a horizontal system is that every time there is a new expansion, you are adding more and more features. So the game inherently gets more and more complex as you go on. You know, every expansion that comes in, there's a new way to play the game, there's new currencies, there's new ways to engage with it. So it can be very tricky for new players to sort of wrap your head around because there's a lot of information, rather than it just being, okay, here is the level cap, here is the new gear, go farm the new gear. That is what you do. So Guild Wars 2 is very much a game that wants you to make your own goals, and to reiterate on the horizontal system versus vertical, I say this all the time, but the gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. Now where am I going? Oh! Not up here. Like, the Ascended gear that I got back in 2012 has the exact same stats and is still best in slot stat-wise now compared to, you know, 11 years ago. So there is no power creep in that way. There's power creep in other ways, just by the overall balance of the game shifting over the years. But yeah, you can take a break from Guild Wars 2 and not be like, oh, all my gear is now invalidated, I need to farm up best in slot gear. So it's a game that sort of encourages you to take breaks, which is also encouraged by the complete lack of a sub fee as well. So you're not like, oh, you know, I'm paying my $15 a month, therefore I must play. No, you play if you want to play. And that's something that Arena has just overtly said, that, hey, we want people to be able to do that. We want people to be able to come back, take a break, and then not feel like, you know, everything they've done has been invalidated. That's one of the big differences between a horizontal game and a vertical game. Vertical game, very easy progression system to communicate to players. Just simply do the thing that makes you stronger. The strength is the carrot. Whereas a horizontal game will give you a lot more systems And it's about, you know, unlocking different ways to play the game, not necessarily becoming stronger. Let's go catch up. Let's see. Sounds similar to Warframe. Yeah, it's quite similar to Warframe, I think. Not a complicated game, but has a ton of features, so it's a bit messy. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a bit like that as well. Where even just in the last few years, like if you go to the currencies tab in your wallet, there's a bunch of different currencies here for all different areas of the game that allow you to do different things. That was simplified a few years back. That used to be like even more complicated, but that's one of the downsides of a horizontal game where, you know, periodically you have to go through and somewhat simplify things and refine things. An example of this, core dungeons in Corteria, they each used to have their very own currency. You know, Ascalonian Catacombs had its own currency, Citadel of Flame had its own currency, yada yada yada. A few years back they consolidated it, so it's just, okay, there is just Tales of Dungeon Delving, a currency that spans all dungeons. So they simplified it because the system got too complicated, there were too many currencies, so that's an example of, you know, eventually more and more systems build up, then they have to crunch them back together to simplify it, or else it just becomes too much. Guild Wars 2 and ESO both sandbox MMOs, while most MMOs have a linear path. Yeah, it's very much a, you can kind of do whatever you want within the world, versus here's a defined path for you to follow, which is great. It gives you lots of options in terms of what to do. But yeah, it can be very overwhelming for a new player because you just reach level 80 and you're like, well, what should I be doing? Which is why I tend to just suggest focus on the story. The story is a very useful thing for you to do. Gives you a bunch of mastery points, helps you progress your account, and gives you the time and the space to be able to then pick what you want to do. And time for the wallet? Oh, I do, yes. My girlfriend didn't play for 8 to 10 years, then restarted when we met, and was completely overwhelmed at first with all the new stuff, and now she's playing more new. That's awesome! To be honest, you don't agree with how people see subscription-based games, as in I pay so I have to play. You see it as I pay so they have the budget to come up with new content, whether you pay or not. That is very fair, and it is a different monetization model. It's not necessarily a worse one, but I think the incentive is, if you are subscribing, will vary for each different person. Some people will be stronger than others, but there is the incentive to play because you are paying for it. It'll be stronger for some people than it will be for others, but it does mean it is harder to take breaks, and obviously you can go through and pause your subscription and stuff like that, but that's another step that incentivizes players to keep playing. Which, yeah, and that's one of the benefits of a subsystem, is that it does give a very predictable, very stable like income, which allows them to more predictably release content. Thank you, Shikatsu, I appreciate that. And Guild Wars 2 is an interesting game. Yeah, I just got to cough, I'll finish my point. Guild Wars 2 is an interesting game, and ArenaNet's a very interesting company in that, in my opinion, they have actually been too player-friendly over the years. Now, we talk about, you think about Living World. The way Living World worked, this is a DLC, it takes place between the expansions. Basically, if you logged into the game at any point for the few weeks that Living World episode was live, so that was the active one, you just got it for free. You weren't charged for it. Obviously now if you didn't have that, you have to go back and spend gems through various means to be able to go back and get them. But at the time, you did not pay for them at all. So you got so much amazing content for free, which is incredibly player friendly. It is such a ridiculously good deal. But it's also very, very hard to make money from something you are not charging money for. What's the best way to get experience for DLC mastery tracks? Generally just doing meta events in open world cherry, depending on the expansion. Tier 1 rift hunting with a bunch of experience boosters is insanely good for it. So that might be a good shout, but generally just doing meta events and experiencing things in the open world will get you there. Yeah, the trait system used to be you'd allocate a set number of points to each line. You could allocate points to, like, you know, every line, or you'd split it between, like, you'd max out 2 and put the rest in a third. Which place is that? This is Outer Nios. This is a convergence, so a large-scale instanced, you know, group event. Takes place as part of the Secrets of the Obscure expansion, and you access it from the Wizard's Tower. Another thing I really like about Arena in general, you know, we see even... There was a show on Netflix called The Burrows, came out recently, very well reviewed, very fun, was very much giving Stranger Things vibes. I finished the first season, really good watch time, really good reviews, everyone loved it. It has now been cancelled for Season 2, or not renewed for Season 2. Why? Not because it wasn't good, not because it didn't make money, because it didn't make all the money. And you see this all the time across media in general at the moment. Another great show Jess and I loved, The Lazarus Project. That amazing sort of, not sci-fi, but I don't know, maybe sci-fi adjacent show about time travel. Monumental reviews on Rotten Tomatoes, like almost perfect score, amazing. Season 1 and 2 of that, Season 1 especially, absolute peak. Cancelled, and when the studio was asked about it, they said, oh no, it was really good. Oh yeah, it made money. So the answer is, it didn't make all the money. Firefly, another great one, yep, didn't make all the money. Whereas ArenaNet is very much a company where they've said, you know what, we don't want to nickel and dime our players. They've said that overtly with a lot of the content they've released around Guild Wars 3. They're saying, hey, we're not doing a battle pass, we're not doing a subscription, we want you just to pay us for the content, pay us for the expansions, pay us for the game. There's going to be some nice, like, quality of life and, you know, cosmetic stuff that's entirely optional, but that's how we want to make our money. And there are ways where you can make more money than most. You could release a pay-to-win game. Pay-to-win games, I personally really do not like them, but they make absolute boatloads of money. So this is a case where Arena has made the choice to not make all the money and just make a good amount of money, which is real refreshing. Also reflect their stance on Guild Wars 1 or Reforged. Yeah, the fact that they've just carried on, you know, this monetization model where it's like, no, we want something that's, you know, a balance between being friendly for new players while also being sustainable for us, that allows you to take breaks and doesn't nickel and dime you at every opportunity. It's amazing. Arena would make more money if they would just release a plush roller beater amount and give them time. They might do that. But yeah, see, that's a way, you know, like, they may have accidentally discovered the infinite money printer when they released the swimwear cosmetics and the gems, or the amount of people that bought those. I can imagine the amount of money that Arena made from that. That's like another way where it's like, okay, here's a nice way where we can actually, you know, make a bunch of money, but it's entirely optional. Don't need to do it. Doesn't provide you any gameplay benefit at all. It's just, hey, do you want a bunch of swimwear? Here you go. You can pay us for said swimwear. And yeah, plush roller beetle, they'll eventually do that probably when, you know, the character model or the artists get around to it, and then they will just make like $1 bajillion. I hear already lots of other players use a plushy mouse, but they're just not for you. I mean, I'm much the same as well. No, so you're in very good company. I think they look really cool. I'm glad people have them, but they are not my preference. Like, my favourite Skyscale skin is just the very basic one that looks like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, that one. That one's my favourite one. Yeah, just wait for plush swimwear. Yeah, there will be We won't know for sure how much money they've made, but there will be signs. Like, you'll just look on Google Maps and it'll just be like the arena offices just emblazoned in gold. Because they're like, we just have so much money. It's the Axolotl one. No, it's not that. Hang on. Let's see. There you go, team. You do this while I look at skins. Vashon? Haven't even been on this tab on this character. Wild. And I might be able to... It's got a basic look. Where are you? Actually, hang on. Let's be methodical about this. Start at the top. Let's go. No, it's not that one. That was pretty cute. That one's banger of a skin as well, actually. Good job, team. You got this. It's going to be in the last place I look. There we go. That's the one. Yeah, the Gilded Short Fang. I think that's the one. Let me just check. It's not that one. Might be something else. Oh, no. Speckled Short Fang. That's it. Yeah, Speckled Short Fang.
Another testament to my greatness. Nios is not my scene.
Yep, Speckled Short Fang. That's my favourite one. Give it wide eyes, looks like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. It's simple, it's clean, I love it. So I need to actually get that one on this account. I have it on my other account.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Play just still looking for the skin. We found the skin though, we did it. Took us a moment, but we got there together. We'll sell that for a bit of gold. And here, yeah, we'll just get just the Rift Essence.
Oh, what a...
But nice. What I'll do now... Yeah, we'll actually go farm a bunch of rifts in a moment. We're going to take a break to go stretch my legs, but then I will be back. Okay, so we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast Mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beasts, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically Unrelenting Assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Fane, welcome in. Are you not fun employed anymore? So Skating Mr. Stream. Well, congratulations on finding the job. That's fantastic. You do stream multiple times a week. You can always catch us, but congratulations. That's awesome. All right, now that we have... There's someone invested in that video. Well, you can always go check it out on my YouTube channel there, where we have every one of our YouTube videos. Alright, now, what I want to do, back to Soul Beast, I recommend that Soul Beast is just a great DPS build. It's so good. Okay, so now, I'm actually going to, let's get 10 Rift Motivations, so fine. Rift Motivations, let's get 10. We will use these now to generate so much. Hang on, does this character actually have access to Mistburn Barrens? Hang on, let's see. There, Mistburn Barrens. Am I going to have to find another character to get in there? Where is Mistburn Barrens? Yeah, it's there. Okay, that's fine. I do have characters that can get there. I just prefer to be on this one, but you know what? That is on this character. Oh, shit, it has to be on this character. Okay, that's fine. Where do I even put the things? We will do them on other maps. That is fine. On EU, right? Yes, EU. Like, port me there. That would be, like, wild. If not, I've got other maps where I can do it. It's just this will be the fastest way. Let's go get ones in Amnitas as well. Oh no, not that way. East way. That's fair, you can port me there if you like. Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah, if you can, like, invite me and port me there, that would be amazing. Hair looks dim today. I gave myself a haircut earlier today. I've been in desperate need of one. Still got to tidy it up around the back. I ran out of time, but I'll get Jess's help with that later. There you go. Amnitas is also a very good one to do this as well. That's right. I'm just getting a few of the key waypoints. Mistburn Barren's like the best place to do it. I appreciate that, Sven. Yeah, we're on EU, so as long as you're on EU, that would be fine. Just going to get this big waypoint up here. Bastion of the Celestial Waypoint. Very convenient. You deserve 200k points for noticing. Hey, thanks, Fen. Let me add you as a friend as well. I appreciate that. It's been Baron saying I was get this waypoint. Nice, and now I'll port to you. Thank you. Absolute legend. Just not break when I snacked on a few more of those roast potatoes. They were great. Okay. Now I'm going to go and do rifting. Thank you so much for that, mate. So one of the great things about this map for farming rifts, they're all omega close together. I'm just going to get some food. So we're going to get that and this. I might just blast this event, maybe? Yeah, we'll do that as well. Hey, nice, hello. Reaper or Scourge for beginner, which one do you recommend? Both of them are great. Scourge is my favourite Necro build, but for a beginner, I'd probably say Reaper you might have an easier time with. Oh. Nice, you're in R as well. Love it. Cool. done that. Just did that for some extra experience because I need spirit shards. But now, just a bit further on. Yeah, it should be through here. Let's see if we can tag this one. Cool, so we've done that. How to get the TP to friend? The recharge and teleport to friend is on the gem store. And you can get... I'll go back this way now. And you can get regular teleport to friends from Black Lion chest or birthday gifts. I 100% recommend getting the recharging teleport to friend. It's peak value. So now we're going to actually use our motivations to get a boatload more Rift Essence. Oh, the recharge and teleport to friend is such insane value. So we'll use a common motivation to draw it out, so this way we'll actually get bonus Rift Essence. So we'll do a couple of rifts in this map, and then we'll move back to, I think, Amnitas. Amnitas is another really quick one to do them in. Now watch how much Rift Essence we get. That's 50. And now we just alternate between these two spots. This is where the T1s spawn. You're literally seconds between them. So this is a really, really good way to farm spirit shards. Because each one of these counts as 2 events. There's obviously many mobs to kill. And these are infinitely farmable. So if you're doing this, I definitely recommend that you do convergences periodically, because that will also give you a buff. Let's see, where is it? It's on one of the things here. Rift Essence Extractor, that's the one. Basically, increase bonus essence gains using motivations. So that means for 6 hours on a character after doing a convergence, you will get bonus Rift Essence, and a lot actually. So this makes it even more worth it for you to farm rifts. So you're loading up on more of the currency, which you can then, if you're not using it for things that require Rift Essence, you can exchange it for other things. In my case, I'll be exchanging it for Imperial Favor. Oh, Child Thief is you? Oh, nice, Zez. Hell yeah. And then we simply go in and blast again. And also doing the 5 weekly rifts from these maps will give you a bunch of extra bonus Rift Essence. So it's all feeding, it's all very efficient. There we go, another Spirit Shard right there. And doing 3 convergences a week will also give you bonus Rift Essence. Look at all that Rift Essence. We got like 60 Rift Essence from that.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Get one more in this map. And then we'll go to Amnitas. The AoE cleave, look at it. Oh, that's so good. Not just like little bits of AoE cleave, big AoE cleave. Yeah, come on in. Slash P. Moving. Okay, it's actually... Cool. Moving to Amnitas next. So everyone is aware. Also, we've done all of those. And then we'll see just how much Rift Essence we got from this, just from doing it in these maps. You do it across everything. You're getting a lot.
I need any ward in the area on my position.
So these ones are really easy to do, because you just always port back to the central waypoint. So you always just go back to the central waypoint. See if they'll actually give us credit. No, it didn't. Okay. It's alright, you always just go back. Griffin up. Search. There we go. Nice, then we just give everyone a bajillion boons. This one here can be a bit annoying because the mobs spawn real far apart. Almost done, should just be one more. Oh, one more after this. Interact with it. Just the common rift essence there. You. Once that is done, port back as soon as you're out of combat. Mount up and search. Such rift essence. Let's go pull some of these in. Here we're just really trying to pump out as many boons to as many people as possible, as well as tagging, just even more experience. You can see how much experience we're getting every time we kill any mob. Leveled up again, just knocked everything back. Use up all those. Even more rift essence. So you know when your raptor gets upgraded to run faster, you will have to do, and I'll pull it up here in a moment. Just blast this. There we go, that's gone. You will have to upgrade its mastery, so you'll start getting masteries once you get to level 80, and then you'll be looking at upgrading your Raptor mount line there as part of the Path of Fire expansion. So you need to do some things in the Path of Fire expansion to be able to do it. So post level 80, you start upgrading your account with mastery, so every time your character would level up, you will instead gain experience to go towards your next mastery. So 100% recommend focusing on as many masteries as possible. Eventually max them all out. They all provide massive account-wide benefits. And yeah, upgrading all the mount masteries is super fun. They all get better, and particularly once you max out, say, the Raptor line, and any of the other ones, they will get like a benefit that will apply to all your other mounts as well. Get auto loot. Oh yeah, getting auto loot, that should be the first core Tyria mastery you go for. So Central Tyria, Pact Commander, Advanced Logistics, get auto loot. 100%. I just beeline for that at the expense of everything else in the core Tyria line. Yeah, the Advanced Logistics one, like, yeah, you want that. That is game changing. Yeah, if you ever go back to playing without it after you've got it, whew, you feel it. then you kind of pick and choose what you like after that. Yeah, you can sort of read through at your leisure and kind of just pick. Like, all of the mount ones are all good. Doing things for gliding is good, but yeah, the auto loot is really the game-changing one, I would say.
Demons incoming!
This gives you extra map currencies too, if you remember correctly. Yeah, depending on the mastery, a bunch of them will also give you extra map currencies. And even the commander one, pack tool, productive downtime.
Traceless.
Yeah, you can get this one here. That one will give you access to some extra stuff. But yeah, there's a load of different other ones. Some of them explicitly will just give you more currencies. I might get one in Janthia after this. But doing rifts like this is actually a very good way to farm up experience for your masteries in the particular expansion you're in. Might actually just be the quickest way. I'll do one more here, then I'll go do one in Janthia, just to use up my last motivation.
There's the power.
Whee! Good thing from this one, you don't take full damage using the Bond of Faith. Yeah, I've been really enjoying some Luminary lately, actually. Definitely have to add this one to my regular rotation of classes. Very good. We're sitting on shards now. 72, not bad. About an hour ago I was on 57 or so. So that's going up there. It's going up there real quick. Oh, we didn't CC quick enough. No, now it's got the zoomies. That's alright, now it just dies.
Another testament to my greatness.
Yeah, we'll do Lowland Shore for just one more. Same deal here. go. Just common motivation. There we go. I shouldn't have any more motivations left now. Good, I don't. Thanks for coming for that, Zez. Beautiful. Leave now, and then just open everything here. Cool, so that's given us a boatload of Rift Essence. And yeah, we'll just sell off everything here. We'll open up all these. Even more Essence. Let's see how much currency we got. So Rift Essence. Yeah, we almost got 1,000 of the fine Rift Essence just from doing the convergence and those handful of T1 Rifts, which is quite a bit. And then we'll go turn that into Imperial Favor, which is what we need for our next legendary. But not only that, it will also give us many, many spirit shards, which it did. How do you convert it? We will go to this vendor here, Gar Leadclaw. You may need a mastery to talk to him. I'll open him up here. Then we'll go Essence Exchanges. So here you can buy so many other currencies by exchanging your Rift Essence. That's why doing things like Rift still has value after you've gotten everything you need. But yeah, so let's go. It doesn't really matter which one, it's all the same. 56 of those. And then let's get some of those. The bulk of it comes from the red essence. Okay. This gets 5, so we got 64 by 5, so we're at 320. That's 320 Imperial Favor, just by doing the convergence and what was basically half an hour of rifts, which that's actually a pretty good conversion. That's actually not bad. Like probably about an hour doing that. Yeah, that would probably get me the remaining like 500 I'd need. So yeah, that's actually pretty good. Let alone all the spirit shards. I think for the Hydra, is Convergence daily? I think you actually can even do it multiple times a day. There's benefits for doing it doing 3 convergences a week. You'll get a lot of bonus essence from doing that. Even better if you can find a group that does the challenge modes for them as well, which there are communities that run them at various points in the week, because you get so much essence from the CM versions of those. Like, you will get so much. Doing those and then probably repeating what I did, I might even get enough to do a full End of Dragons Legendary. Yeah, the best way to get favor might be Saitung Province. Try and tag all events before Raynak. That will give you around 400 favor in 20 minutes. Yeah, you get so much favor by doing that. Oh, 3 of the same conversions, Astral Kiri. Good shout. Yeah, you want to make sure it's 3 of the same. That makes sense. Oh, so you can get the weekly bonus twice if you... Yeah, that makes sense. If you do the Janthea one and then the other one. Yeah, that's a good shout. Okay, let's kind of see where we are at. We'll pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Display. Crafting. Aurine's Tale. How many favors you need for legendary? 3,500 if you craft the precursor, 2,500 if you buy the precursor. That's why I always buy the precursor, because you're losing a bit of gold, but you're saving having to farm 1,000 Imperial favor. So yeah, so this is just not using my own materials. Usually do 1 convergence each week. Can't bother doing more. Yeah, do the amount that, you know, is comfortable for you. So it costs like 1,100 gold to craft it. Bunch of materials, that's all gold. Here's where things get. This is where all, like, everything outside of gold is. So you need a boatload of luck. You need 250 exotic essence of luck. Map completion. Whole thing for follow. 324 spirit shards. That's actually the big gate for me. I'm done with research nodes. I'll be done with Imperial Favor before that. But yeah, it's good to know we have that way of farming a lot of extra Imperial Favor. And then also, I could actually get another 10 Imperial Favor by converting these Jade Slivers that I've gotten today. Which, yeah, we'll do it. That's meant to be much more of a long-term play of, you know, just not doing anything with it for a few weeks and just having those Jade Sliver recyclers in your Jade bot. And you can get a slow trickle of Imperial Favor that way just by doing literally anything in the game. So for that, we will go to, once it loads in. Oh no, I'm on the wrong side. Hey, thank you, Zez. Enjoy your walk. Here we go. We'll go to the Jade Sliver Recycler. And then, yeah, you can buy 2 writs for that amount. That's basically what we farmed tonight, so I don't want to open a wiki, I want to consume everything. There we go, I've got 10 more Imperial Favor, very fun, very nice. But that's good, it's just another thing that, you know, you'll just play Guild Wars 2. I've got that on all my characters that I will be doing PvE with, and just, as I go, I'll get more Jade Slivers. And then on every few weeks I'll go through and convert and get a bunch more. But yeah, that should be a good time. Alright, let's go take a look and see who else is on today.
Seize the moment.
The moment patch preview this week. Yeah, there is a balance patch preview coming up. I might just see if I can find that. Guild Wars 2 balance patch preview stream. So yeah, if I can find where that is, that would be good as well.
It's nice to see you.
Where would that be? June 25th balance patch preview. Oh, that's... No, that's 2024. No, that ain't it. Balance patch preview stream. June 2026. When would that stream be? Hang on, it might be a check in the Discord. Let's just scroll down. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe it's under events? Nah. Let's try Guild Wars 2 news. Yeah, Arena does a good job giving previews of these balance patches as well. Alright, I have seen that. It could even be on Reddit. Let's see if I can find it. Because I would like to know where it is. If I don't find it now, I'll find it later. But if I can let everyone else know when it is, that would be good. And let's go balance preview. The search function on Reddit is very weird. 3 days ago, on June 22nd. Oh, at noon PT. Oh, it's on their Twitter. Join us out. I'll see if it's actually on their... See if it's on their page. Yes, today? Okay, good. I'll see if I can get the actual... Is there a channel? Twitch.tv/ let's try Guild Wars 2. Yeah, probably tomorrow for me. Yeah, that's it. Twitch.tv/ Guild Wars 2. Okay, that looks like it. It's on their schedule. Oh, it's like noon PT, isn't it? Noon PT to ACST.
More violets, I said. Less violence.
5:30 AM for me. Ouch. Oh, the joys of Australia. Cries in Australian. I will probably be sleeping. Okay, cool. So yeah, in about 9.5 hours, that's when they will have their stream.
Speak with integrity.
Yeah, let's see who else is on. Oh, we might go out to Addington a bit. I know 5:30 AM for me. So for you, it'll probably be 6 AM, Sven. Yeah, it's very early. That's good to know. Alright, but yeah, let's go tee up a raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. It has been fantastic. A very, very productive evening of Guild Wars 2 so far. Thank you to everyone who joined and asked all your questions. I love answering questions for people new to Guild Wars 2. But yeah, we chunked away a huge amount of what we need for our next legendary, so that is great. We're entirely limited by spirit shards now. I'll see how much more I actually need, but I probably wager I need about another 100. Depending on how I go, that is something I could actually do in a single stream, but more than likely that will be probably 1 or 2 streams away, I think. But yeah, we'll be back again on Wednesday, same time. I'm going to be doing some raids on NA, so that would be a good time. And thank you so much, Retina. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. But yes, going to leave you in the safe hands of Fireball Annie, longtime friend of mine, blasting through some endgame content on Guild Wars 2. They're doing Zero right now, one of my favourite raid bosses. But yeah, I've known Annie for years. Make sure you go, show your support, and we're going to go get ready for bed, and we'll catch you all on Wednesday. Cheers. 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echo Interruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from 1 round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using Mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health.